Hello guys and welcome everyone to today's edition of Le Mans Ultimate, guys. We are not in a hypercar right now. We are in an LMP2 runner for the moment. Simply because I thought it would be refreshing to give another car a go. What I have to admit though is that I haven't got any clue about the setup on the LMP2 yet, simply because I only raced it fixed so far. So, well, here we go, trying. I know that a couple of people are probably surprised by me sitting in an LMP2, not in a hypercar, but effectively we may race in an LMP2 tonight. We may also still go back to the hypercar anyway. All depends. Yeah, exactly. This 6th gear is interesting with the LMP2. Not sure if I wanna deal with that, or generally speaking with the setup. For the moment, we're gonna give this a try. We see what other people are doing in hypercars for reference time, so we can also try and get the Ferrari up and running for us. To me, it just seems like these hypercars have a little bit of an issue with the slow speed section, and I'm a bit scared to not be 100% able to set the car up. So, of course, you could argue right now, it's like, why am I then sitting in an LMP2 instead of a hypercar in the same moment? But I've obviously not decided yet whether simply race LMP or whether I'm gonna go for the hypercar again. Also a reason why we are starting relatively early with the stream tonight, so that I can actually prepare in both cars for like 30 minutes-ish. I got a GSI Formula Pro Elite. Can't see that apex at all, and I'm all the way to the front already with the seating position. Too early on the brakes. Looking at that, I'm not quite sure if I really wanna race the slower class car. It's something I haven't thought about, that I could be easily murdered by some overambitious hypercar. Hey Noah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we are obviously running against competition that most likely has already done a race this afternoon. I know that David has done a race this afternoon. He got killed, as far as I'm concerned. And at the same time, I have to consider that this LMP2 is just like feeling just as bad as the hypercar around the low speed turns. What do you mean, Sniper Kit? I can say that while driving a hypercar. Wow, LMP really takes its time to warm up these tires. Just driving off the track. It's me. Boro, thank you very much for your follow on the Twitch channel. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. How far do I still want to go past the apex there? Let's do some changes to the car. Let's give this one a go. To Le Mans even. But wouldn't it be like too slow? Madsen, anything below 115 degrees should be fine. I mean, I think the Le Mans gear only changes like 4th, 5th and 6th in this LMP. So I would consider the Le Mans gearing actually to not have an influence here on that slow sector at all. I might be wrong though. Maybe I should have lowered the rear. Instead of raising it. I haven't checked about the maximum temperature of the brakes. I just try to make sure to not have them like go beyond 950 too often. Not for too long. In the Hypercar at least. I'm not sure what the BTEs are doing. So something else I want to check if the Hypercar has a better headlights. I can't see anything into turn 4 with this LMP2 car. Hey Ben. Easy cut. Before again. Yeah, I don't think that the straight is long enough to get the full gearing, especially. I think we have still like 200 RPM left on the 6th gear. 6th gear, and the LMP is a bit longer than all the other gears. So let's see if that is just... It would be probably just enough. As I think LMP2 cars have almost no draft whatsoever. Oh, this is all not just very fluid and not very nice until this happened. The Sexa, thank you for the follow on the Twitch channel, welcome. I wouldn't deal with the look ahead setting. To hit this turn 2 curve is absolutely vital, I think. The maximum lap time. B49, thank you for the follow. Welcome on the stream. once again over that stupid curve on the outside. Wow. What a difference if you start eating that turn. I agree, I have difficulty seeing stuff. Especially the stuff that is like really close to turn into. Oh, what a yeet! Oh, that's not gonna work. Hey Pierre. Hey William. I don't know yet. I would need to do my laps with the hypercar soon. For a 100-minute race. I assume a simple one-stopper. Yep. Ferrari Cup in GTE, and most likely Ferrari Cup in Hypercars as well. I think the Toyota could be quite close to the Ferrari Hypercar Cat, but yeah. I mentioned yesterday or so how difficult it is to set up. Wait, just... you're driving, it's fine. You guys keep saying it's an Orica Fest and LMP2. Some other would say it is. Thankfully no balance of performance arguments in P2 category. Different way of seeing things, I guess. Madsen, this is a 49-inch ultra wide. Gaming Wolf, thank you so much. Also, thank you for joining. Look at me. A good turn one. Hmm. Yeah. Probably somewhere in the setup. Am I the only P2 really? I would also speak against running it. You have the springs softer on the rear and the car a little bit higher. And one wing more. So you run rear wing 4? Hmm. Tudkno, they should give weight penalty if activated. Use wing 4. Yeah, I could have done a mid 30. On ah, just found out that the sound is playing here again. So yeah, I will be probably copyright claimed. That's great. Love that. Okay. So yeah, there it is. Hmm. Yeah, I think personally I'm probably gonna run in the hypercar again. Like, just the usual stuff that we know. The Klickenhaus, you really want to see me suffer, right? No, it's not worse than the Funwall. The Funwall is worst, but it's worse than the other hypercars, of course. So I have 45 minutes to get this hypercar into something working. Just 22 minutes on this one. And you know what? I'm actually gonna get myself the Bahrain setup. Mets is it's fine. I don't plan on re-editing the stream. It's just something's not right yet. Settings. Can you play it? Was about to say that steering is a bit too direct. I'm just gonna try whether so little camber is working. I guess we're gonna find out soon. Ah, no game sound. I have also muted you guys. Muted it for you guys, I'm sorry. Oh, do I feel force feedback enhancements? Was there something in the changelog about the FFB? To me, the front end feels much more pronounced than the live. Or is that just me? Yeah, I'm about to say something has happened to the force feedback on the front for sure. Game Tech UK evening. How are you doing? From the Ferrari cockpit, at least I see the apex is a bit better still. It's very appreciated. What am I doing? I kind of like Sector 3, and at the same time I kind of hate Sector 3 to an extent. Bomb137, thank you very much for the follow on the Twitch channel. Much appreciated. 27-1. On rotate. Yes, Blonda. Hey mate. Thank you for joining, welcome. Oh, I locked the rear. Okay, couple of settings needs checking. Try if that what has worked in the Toyota is actually working here as well. So guys, we are out on track for another testing of settings. See how they go. I'm a bit scared of the actual steering feeling, or whether it might simply be too dull, or whether I've actually eat too much. Yeah, first corner the apex is like in a downhill anyway. The second apex, I mean there is a bollard, but that bollard is pretty much gone within minute 1 of the testing already, right? Okay, this setting is not good. Rowdy Burns, we are going to do this hypercar race here. 100 minutes at Fuji. enjoy, mate. If you want to have 100 minutes of Fuji, then you need to join this server. I'm not sure, it doesn't feel too bad with the steering. But I feel like the actual in-car steering setting is good enough. Maybe the last change wasn't the best. Like I feel a little bit too much on the steer in these turns, and then the steering side of things. Yes, the world low. BJ, no, not yet. Right now I'm still fighting with the general settings of the car. There's not much to do a tutorial about setting up fuel and brake migration. You really set the brake migration effectively for the brake balance that you want, nothing else. More minutes. I should have a chance setting a lap time here before server loses connection. Car can do like probably mid-26 in these conditions. I just could have the rear end not floating that way it does right now. I don't have any ratios here in the settings, so I'm not quite 100% sure what you're talking about, I'm afraid. Hey. Okay. Box the car, fix the setup. Go out again on a different server, I guess. This is not too bad so far, though. Need a little bit more time overall. So set this up, so let's see how long practice server 2 takes us. I think we have a good 15 minutes left. Yeah, guys, and if you appreciate the Le Mans Ultimate running, guys, please have follow on Twitch, subscribers on the YouTube channel for more Le Mans Ultimate content. And of course, for more sim racing content, guys. That's why we're here in the first place, of course. Alright, so 37 minutes, perfect. Let's see how that goes then. Should be a one-stopper in the GTEs. It's actually important to do the pit entry once. It was a good call. So effectively I got some clean air. That's good, that's great. Amos Laurito. Thank you. Mille grazie for the Prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate it. Ciao. And that's the end of my dictionary when it comes to Italian. Ah, there is prego. Prego, not with that one. Sorry, it's an Italian meme. You will do it tomorrow. Copy, copy. Which car? Which series? Like this series, yeah, but which car class? Why is that not a cut? Hey Marvin. Love the Corvette in Fuji. Copy. Interesting choice for sure. Alright. This the first time lap? Yes. Everyone in the Porsche now? Nah, not really. Oh God. Happily I didn't get killed there. I would need a little less roll in the car on the front. Yes, Matt Madsen. 26. Oh, that is... I mean, that feels good. But that is not rotating anymore. Nope. So I need to bring back a little bit more rotation. I need to bring back the click of rear wings, could be as well. Let's see. Yeah, but I rather wanted to have the rotation on the front and not coming from the rear. To be honest. Yeah, I think the setup is not optimized yet. But I'm most likely gonna just take it. It's especially this rotation that kinda drives me nuts. This on-throttle rotation that is seemingly never ending. And of course, not to forget, this lovely battery. So despite the car is not yet warmed up, or the tires have not yet warmed up, I think I'm only making the setup worse right now. Nah, it's surely not an easy track, for sure not. Bit unfortunate. I made the car worse than it was. Yeah, these soft tires should survive. It's just my brain does not... what have I done with the setup? Yeah, soft to soft should be possible. With medium you could probably do zero stop, I guess. No, 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 no. Oh, you guys are crazy with these servers, really. This is so intimidating that you just straight away lose connection. Always get like well, this is perfect because now we just can do nothing else but pray that the setup decisions we took now are correct. Grande. We love that. Exactly. Didn't get a chance to save the settings, but it's fine. I have just taken the Motec log from it, from how we went out, and saved that one. Benjamin Thomas, thank you so much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the Le Mans Ultimate stream. So let's see how many hypercars. Dewald in the Ferrari. Kasparek in the Porsche. Pampilla in the Peugeot. Where is Wisner? He was in the free practice. See you, Robert. Good luck to you as well. So, of course, we have to win according to the system, but personally, I think I rather want to have a look at... Okay, I can't get the safety rating plot in yet. Anyway, we join the event. Now I'm gonna go out with... Actually with race setting, as I want to find out about the amount of fuel that I want to carry. Well, not want to carry, have to carry. And of course, if the setup is now driving in a way which I want. So here we go. We're loading the setup and we're starting the drive. Oh, still daytime. That is fabulous. Nomad. I've lost enough of the driver rank in the last couple of days, and to be honest, winning that race is just getting difficult anyway. What the fuck? Why rear lockup? Is that due to the brake-by-wire system? Yeah, but I mean, I have brake migration to the front. Why the hell is it lock in the rear then? You know, it could lock the front. I'd get that. But maybe it just locked the rears from too low RPM in the first place. This could as well be a thing, of course. Like, you get in the blue flags. I don't know exactly. Sorry. I'm really getting an allergic reaction on this PS. I couldn't fix what I had before. I couldn't get what I had before on the balance. It was just too good, but can't replicate it. 100 times 60 divided by, what are we doing? 28. Again, looking at 68-ish laps. How do you know if we have qualifying in private conditions, that would probably already do the job, to be all honest with you. Don't think we need class sorted qualifying. I mean, yeah, it would be a cool feature. Wow, Goldwinger, that looks awesome. You really photobombed them. You definitely did. Oh my god. Okay, that will be a long selection period for me then on this. Alright, guys. We're racing. Well, in fact, we're not racing, but we're qualifying for the race now. So what we're going to do is quite simple. We're slowly warming up these tires and everything. Means I'm not going to even push at all in the first lap. Just trying to drive around the traffic, trying not to hinder someone on his lap. And then we just enjoy good tires in lap 2 or 3. I'm absolutely not dialed into the track yet. I'm not broken by Fuji, I'm broken by that LMP. Well, thankfully we have another lap of fuel. Just need to keep short, like, it's a difficult one trying to keep these tires in temperature condition. And you get yourself the gap that you need. Interesting, everyone is parking. Well, he's on pole. Nice. I see the traffic and I know exactly what's going to happen. Well, we got fuel for 2 more laps, it's no biggie. It's just probably at this stage it's way smarter to just return to garage, put on new tires. Take the liters of fuel out. Most likely wave goodbye on the pole position, because you can't get it in those conditions if you don't get it. Like, you get your clean lap in the wrong moment. I had mine with a little bit of an error. Yeah, Andy, I do not know why you don't put qualifying to private. When you cannot at least sort it into classes, then at least put it private. Because here I'm once again intimidated by that Porsche ahead. It's not about the slower class cars here, it's about the Porsche. Because I will run into him at some point. It's frustrating for everyone, actually. I know that the car can do like a 25.7 or 25.6 in the qualifying trim. Not sure on the real road here, but either way, that is generally what the car would be able to do. Sam462, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. tires are still cold. And yet I can probably do faster in this section here. If I would hit the line. Thank you. Thank you everyone so much. You guys are just great. Okay. ED. That's the lap done as well. Yeah, it's a shame. We had the opportunity last lap, and for this lap I'm afraid the tires are over the window already. Yeah. Yeah, it's a sad story. I lost the lap down there in the hairpin. I felt good on the brakes, but I was late. From 8-8 to... yeah. It is what it is. It's a good competition. I mean, we're doing awesome for 30-minute practice. So I calculated some fuel. So I'm getting a coffee, and then we get ready for this race.
Ladies and gentlemen, please start your engines.
Alright. Oof. Yeah, but he should start like somewhere in the middle of our range. Thank you, Marvin. For a moment I thought I'm gonna get killed. Chantal Guano, thank you for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Much appreciated. Oh shit, I'm gonna spin. I forgot to put up the motor map. Once again, these amateur mistakes, and they get me into trouble here. This is already a pre-decided race. It will become a meme soon, me forgetting about the settings for lap 1. Very true. It's a meme already. Just further contributes to my personal unhappiness at the minute. Because it's like the easiest things in the world, I just don't get them right. I'm just currently simply doing too slow, like... The car at this stage could already do low 27s. Like as he's shown. Let's see, Ryan. Yep, then race has just started. So, and the guy in the Toyota is not that slow either, to be honest. What am I doing, man? It's now the second time I missed that corner like an idiot. So, if I finally stop leaving turn 1 apex, then actually can do something. Much better. Patch was fixing a lot of things for everyone. So we now can all enjoy the game. This rear road and grip file is really weird in that turn. Actually insane. I'm not sure if this is an collidable wall. Oh shit. Yeah, sorry. Kills a good race fight possibility for the win. I got repaired, buddy. With that, the race is done anyway. 12 seconds is the cap. Let's just think about alternate strat here. I felt it coming, like, I was braking but the car wasn't decelerating, the rear right has locked up so bad. Did he spin in turn 3? I don't know what has happened to him in the first race. Yeah, but I mean, you know, he doesn't do that again. I binned it now at turn 5, I won't do that again either. But it's my first race. Wing 1 is interesting. But that also means that I'm not really able to overtake him. Hello, Papa Kun. There seem a couple of guys being on rear wing 1. Brave boys. Second move was a dickhead move. But of course I can't afford losing the time behind here. Maybe I should take a couple of breaks, a couple of days break from streaming. But now this is just not good for my mood. As much as I'm trying to have fun, my competitive me is absolutely unhappy with myself. Because I should be sitting like 15 seconds ahead compared to where I am right now. So someone said consistency is gonna win me this race. We're hell of a inconsistent. But it's just I can't get the balance right. Like I don't really know. And then this rear braking shit keeps happening. So brake migration to the rear. We spin. I fear that brake migration is a huge part of my braking issues right now. Dave Gaming, thank you so much with a raid, with a party of 103. Very much appreciated. How was your stream? And I'm so sorry that I missed the raid. Bakun, how's the move of your restaurant coming along? That was so close from a race ending bin. So you guys serving the dishes again? Have I misunderstood brake migration? Question mark. Because suddenly this car is not understeering anymore on the brake entry, on the entry of an apex. While dry braking, and at the same, don't spin right in front of me, please. Shit, I'm gonna be stuck behind that P2 now. Lucky me. Multi-class madness at its best. I just don't know how to get past this Toyota. Yeah, I mean, that way you can't win a race, right? No, the safety rating's gonna be fine. Safety rating's gonna climb. I'd rather lose safety rating instead of driver rank, though. Yeah, you lap by fastest in average, like big time. 5/6 quicker than anyone else, and then there's one guy can't control his car, or I don't know. Yeah, I got myself into this shit position in the first place by running wide into that hairpin. So I can only blame myself, after all. Rears have taken a significant hit. And of course I haven't tried the pit entry once, so don't know how that goes as well. Nice, car's now down on performance. I mean, I probably can be happy that my steering is still straight. Yeah. Yeah. Chill. I don't think that the pit entry is chill in a way. Should have entered that race in LMP2, I guess, as I intended to do. Lux 4 or 5/10 of pace, maybe 6. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in there. I should have just let them collide on the apex and then go through. Was stupid car positioning from me after all. Build a horrendous car setup. Think. Could have taken what we've had on the top. Bad in traffic right now as well. And now I start locking the rear. Yeah, something is broken in the back from rolling rearwards towards the wall. Probably I can be extremely happy that I still have my rear wing. But besides rear wing, I've lost everything else that was good in the back. The car is dancing on the rear worse than the Toyota was. Thank you, Telly. Like, the funny thing is, my setup is struggling with rear end balance, and people try to survive this with rear wing 1, while I have rear wing 5. Man, I lost 30 seconds due to stupidity already in this race. It's absolutely insane. Like, with this big mistake, still as fast as all the other laps before. But I have super bad luck with the LMP traffic. Like, every time into this last section down here. And then 7/10 I'm missing. This time not locking the rear, this time almost being rear-ended. Amazing. Sam, Akira, and John Denise. Thank you so much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. Such a shit feeling when you got fastest car on track, but you can't use it. Because it's not intact anymore. And that wave of traffic has costed me a second already. No, David won't crash again. All the mistakes I did today in this race, I won't ever do them again. And he did all his mistakes in race 1. It's afternoon already. Just he finished P6 there, I think. After everything. And I'm not planning on making it worse than second, so... But you never know. There is still something on that Ferrari in this setup that is not yet correct. It's 37 laps to go. Yes, Goldwinger, absolutely. And tomorrow we can then work on the setup for Sebring. So I now just see that I could have taken the chicken. So I got myself into the bad position because of bad track knowledge. Because I thought there might be a invisible wall or something between these things. I couldn't remember. That is what lost me the opportunity for the win in the first place. And then second got me into the misery of the rest of the race. I know who. Probably. I mean, he was on the practice server an hour before this race. He did the race in the afternoon and surely did some preparations for that as well. I guess he for sure has completed 100 laps or so around here. I mean, we got the car experience, of course, which is why we're easily equally fast. But of course, in order to be able to beat him, then there is more required than just car experience. As track experience, as beating car experience in this case. Easy pit entry, they say. Ascent. So, undercut, we try. Only bad thing is that David is now just exactly those 4 seconds ahead of us. That is obviously kinda bad for us, because obviously I somehow need to make this tire advantage work now. Which means I will have to go for a move. How much can you use your fresh tire? Me? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep, Jonas, shoot. Jonas never was concentrated, hence I did 4 crucial mistakes already. So I think that answers your question. Although that is probably down to low preparation. In all fairness, to me it's just daily business, right? I was paid to do 4 or 5 hours of driving every week in a row on an endurance team and so on. So I just know what to do, I just know how to stay sharp. How to manage a pit stop strategy? Well, it's completely full of imagination of whatever you want to do with the strat. There's multiple ways of doing it. I could have run empty with the car, then box. But I rather took new tires now. And run a little heavier. And you never know. Yeah, oh no, I go to the end. And yes, I also changed all 4 tires. I'm not sure what other people do. Might also be possible to not change tires at all. Oh yeah, if I could stop running wide turn 2, that would be great. So, tires are up to temperature. I'm kinda hoping that people are double stinting their tires. They change tires like me, then my advantage is kinda gone too quickly. How much time is a pit stop worth? 70 seconds? So I'm in net P2 already. You saw the difference versus old tires and new tires right there with Daniela. Anyone knows what people have been doing in race 1? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, the left tire is screaming there for sure. Oh, there was only 6 hypercars, copy. What are you doing? Took the utmost of my car control skills to keep that car straight again. Yeah, but why? Can't just simply drive like that, like you're the only one out there. I'm so lucky with the traffic again. Yeah, to make that car great again, I need to press escape and try again in a new race. And the car is great again, because then it's fixed. I got front left damage, I got front splitter damage, I got rear damage somewhere. At least those are the locations of the bongs that I remember. So Shalobanov in. There should be no further threat. Ah, and he stayed on the tire. I guess. Or did he stay on the tire? Oh, he changed it. Yeah, I need to unlap myself from P1. But that shouldn't be a big deal. He's in the pits before I close into him, I think. Yeah guys, and if you appreciate the race, if you appreciate the opportunistic strategy here, please have a follow on Twitch, subscribe us on the YouTube channel. Massively appreciate it. Top Accra, we have multiple setup guides out on our channel already. See you, Jonas. Have a good night. Let's see what the gap is. The last lap he has gained a second over me due to me being stuck behind him. Oh, what are you doing? Ooh. Nice, another second. So David has not changed the tires. Arguably 20 minutes. What have I done? Fuel is fine. It's 20 laps. I can get a speed difference of over a second a lap. Let's see. Yep. What has he done in race 1 then? Did he do the same? Or did he not finish it because of the Spinala? What was Dan Suzuki doing in that race? Come on, Michi. I mean, if I keep losing half a second like this every time, then... Yeah, only changing both left tires makes sense as well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, never say never. Despite this was a bad lap, half a second off myself, I still gained almost a second. So... nice rear. We love them so much. It just is... I don't know... another mistake on my way to imperfection. And this is the one that bugs me the most, like from that spin in the opening lap I lose 7 or 8 seconds. Like here in this chicken. And then the crash with the other guy costs me another 15 seconds. Or 10 seconds. And on top of that I put driving mistakes. In average like 3 or 4 tenths a lap on top of that. Like this lap was unnecessarily slow. But what can you do? It's only 20 minutes to go and I'm flat out. We're gonna end with a gap of like 25 seconds and then it's quite easy. I erase my stupidity. It's an easy win. And this is what made me a little bit grumpy on myself for the last 2 weeks. I've only done 10% of the races where I'd say, yep, that is a performance that I can be alright and okay with. Today is a, like, you know, if you give my performances a grades, today is a E, a 5, or if you would rate a 10, it's a 2 out of 10. And out of last 8 races, 7 races were like 3 out of 10 and lower. Only one was like 8 out of 10. And that is a little bit what's giving me a hard time right now, mood-wise. As much as we're here for fun, part of the fun is winning. And of course, if we don't win because other people are faster, then this is one thing you can still be happy about your performance if you reach a P2, because there is nothing better you could have done. But if you keep missing out of wins and podiums because you're incapable of your own skills, like, you know, let's make a comparison. You've done 3 practice quali runs and you put in 25 sixes. And then qualifying time comes and you do 26.0 and start 3 or 4 or 5 laps down. Then you've not performed on your skill level. Yeah, then... I mean, this race today would have been an awesome fight. If not for my stupidity. Right now I would be ahead in track position due to my strategy. Well, maybe not ahead because he hasn't changed tires, but I would be so close that I could make this strategy work really well. Instead, I keep hitting traffic in this turn 5 of turn 4. It is so annoying. Badly obsessed onion, it may at some point be no good for sure. Right now we may have reached this point. Where that's why I said probably I should take a couple of days off streaming perhaps. To, you know, recharge some batteries, put your own rating on the line. Come back and be better. Be a better form of yourself. Or the other way around, you just need to keep grinding the races until it clicks again. Or it's just those two options. What stupid flat rate of traffic have I booked for turn 4? Yeah, but you guys know I'm a never give up guy. Hence, I won't just like take days off. Because that would make me feel shit again, because I know that there is an issue to fight through and to deal with. And if I don't hit the traffic, I don't hit the turns. It's insane what I do. 7 seconds from spin 1, 10 seconds from spin 2, 15 seconds from bad driving. Maybe I can blame the setup a bit. The setup not being ready and a bit too wobbly in the back. I somehow could get it stable in these exits. Need to sort that with the Ferrari. PC Dog Donny, thank you for the follow on Twitch, welcome. Yeah, Marvin still though. That controller army ahead. Please don't spin into me, thank you. Lucy Gamer, thank you for the follow, welcome. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh no, it was right in time. So 10 minutes to go. Really can't wait to press escape in this race. I mean, you guys are right to an extent, right? This is... If you put personal mistakes aside and you look at the raw pace of the car, then race is really, really good. Because we can clearly put fastest lap times whenever we need it. It's just that the imbalance of the car makes it hard to be consistent. Which is ultimately why we haven't put it together in qualifying either. We get the nervousness of the rear end fixed, and we're gonna work on that tomorrow for Sebring. And we have a really good race car here. Lucy Gamer, the race is going okay, not too great overall. Too much lap time lost with own incapabilities, stupid mistakes. And also one shenanigan with the traffic. Tires are gone probably at 30 or 40 or 20%. These guys are crazy. This is taking so much time. Oh yeah, they certainly have a hit after 70 for sure. But I mean, you see it with David, his tires are surely down at 40 or 30%. It's this inconsistency into turn 2, sometimes the car rotates, sometimes it does absolutely not. Yes, this is multi-class racing. So 5 more minutes. Can add another second of a mistake. And another half a second. Yeah, my 5-lap average should be somewhere in the 27th, but it's not. Partly because of traffic, partly because of mistakes. So we're gonna rerun this race again on Monday with the Ferrari, and on Monday we put a perfect drive and win it. As a promise to you and as a promise to myself. We're gonna fix the rear end and the drivability, and then we just dominate, because it's easily doable. Car's generally good, it's just that the rear imbalance on the throttle when it floats around. I fixed that in the Toyota somehow with the rear end suspension. I tried fixing it the same way with the Ferrari, but I could not. At least not in a 30-minute session. Today I'm not running the setup of our setup shop. I'm running with something I've adapted from Bahrain. Because otherwise I would obviously immediately stop selling that setup for this track. But the setup for this track has been done by Fabian and not by me this time. Oh, final lap. Might be a bit overfueled again. Yeah, and then the gap is actually below 30 seconds. I think he had a spin, yet though after the pit stop we took another 10 and a half seconds out. And according to his lap times, his tires haven't even suffered that much in the first place. No. I just try to run with whatever is giving me best traction out of these turns. That is what it is all about mostly. Right. Very good second place, considering all the circumstances. This could have been easily be in DNF. Or something else. And, I mean, the best thing is that we know what the car can do. Which is amazing. In fact, actually, I might quickly just go and run onto... I hope some of these practice servers are still up. Or up again. Because then I can go and jump in and do a little bit of a quali run. And then we see the ultimate performance of the car. I think The fastest I've seen in qualifying was 25.8, and I could have done a 25.7 in that, 25.6 even. It's just I found a setting at some point that was like really smooth around the corners. You think then? I'm still anxious of the result file here. I mean, P2 and P2 when I'm expected first should still give us a little bit of a plus. That gives us a minus, then I'm actually out of like out of the window straight. Then are the practice servers up right now? Oh no. It's still writing the log file.
Log building. Press escape. Log building. Press escape to can. Log building.
Okay,
Press
then
escape. Log building.
we are
Press
checking.
escape. Log building. Press escape. Log building. Press escape to log building.
Until the event is
Press
finished.
log building. Press escape. Log building.
So
Press escape. Log building.
what you mean
Press
until
escape.
the
Log
the
building.
week is finished, right?
Press escape. Log building.
Okay, I can't watch.
Press
I can't
escape.
listen to that log building. That wasn't Fit Groove. That was it Fit Groove? I think that was Motec, to be honest. No wonders that I'm doing 3 spins then, right? Yo, Daniela, where did you finish? Let's have a look. I think it's absolutely neutral what I have. I gained a tad. A ever so slight tad. 2%. Like at least it's not minus. All right, weekly. $25.8. Join the practice. Let's fix this car. I'll take them for a thumbnail for tomorrow, Gold Winger. Thank you very much. I think they look awesome on the first sight. Maybe it's a preload thing. Let's give it a try. So then we learned bad things about brake migration. Alright, straight to the quali runs. Good job, Daniela. Yeah, all you need to do in those circumstances is just keep it clean. That is half of the job done for sure. So let's see. Go for a quali run. And let's see if with that we can already fix car. If that preload is the game changer. Ah, would be too easy, I guess. Daniela, I believe the Peugeot is quite off. I mean, compared to the Ferrari, everything is off anyway, but... Yeah, that is a 26.7 already. David John Gibbons, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Goyon, man, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Appreciate it. Bear with me with the messages, guys. Yeah, nothing you could have done different. That was not your fault. It was a shame, but shit happens, you know. Can't get this rear end stable enough, really. Maybe more preload we need. Actually, let me try even more open coast. Give it another click of preload. And the suspension. Oh. I mean, we see that the car has the pace. See if it's fixable. Maybe it's... I'm also, like, I'm so insecure whether I wanna turn up the traction control or not. Who crashed on the outlap? Yeah, seemingly I think it works better to have low cambers for whatever reason. Could be a model issue. Cadillac is over a second off, I assume. Nice battery. Yeah, David John, that is probably the best thing to do then. You can keep track position but have new tires. You are prepared for everything that might come. Huh? Is that it? We now have a car that does what I wanted to do. Like, stability looks much better. Wow. That's it fixed, yeah. Sad story that it didn't drive like this in the actual race. Yeah, with that I can go down and traction control a bit apparently. Crazy. So, I'm running too much fuel. I've just cranked up the preload and changed the way the rear end suspension is being kept in the air. It might have just been that the rear end had absolutely no movement, was always running in some kind of packers, a third spring, therefore being way too stiff as such. No, I did not consider it. I considered saving the front left a bit and not burning that dangerously quick. Yeah, but then you see what this car is able to do. This practice session has close to no rubber, as obviously no one was driving on it while we were racing. But yet we're about to hit fastest lap time overall. I hate this brake stuff, man. Could actually shower and go to bed, but I can't. Woodsy, hello, thank you for the follow. Much appreciate it. No, I think you can't. need to make sure to burn it. Bit rear looking. Too much over the inside. Okay, and we'll put the brake bias another tad to the front. Leave that little bit of front brake bias was sufficient. Give it a click more. Now, of course, I chickened into turn 2. Grizzly Bird, thank you so much for your follow on Twitch. Where is the rotation now? Yeah, turn 2 was absolutely bad. Yeah, of course that lap now will not count. Molnosh, thank you for the follow. Okay, the last change was a bit too rough. Got a bit too much grounding. You can also put rear wing 1, I guess. Especially rear wing 1 is going to be a game changer for turn 3. The car will probably go around the corner like a rocket ship. Sorry, my bad. And this is still the first lap, right? The game lagging when people joining, leaving. And my brain obviously lagging as well. Loki the Bear, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I can't be asked. This is the final attempt and then I call it a day. Once again, it is Monday evening when I need to put the 25.6 knot now. So, no worries. Okay, I lost 2/10 there, probably the tires are done. Same. Here is half a tenth or a full tenth. We have 1.5 tenths in turn 1. And I don't know how much more in Sector 3. The good news is we have a good setup. James Brown, thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the stream. I'm not too sure about this setting, really. Felt this was too stiff in the end then. It should add mid-corner stability if you add it. Not sure if the differential is working correctly for me. But it is what it is. I saved the setup. Know that I'm prepared for the next race. So guys, tomorrow we take out this particular car again for a Sebring. On the special event side, we are racing a Sebring on Saturday afternoon, 144 minutes race. You see a couple of guys already in on that leaderboard, and we're gonna put our name on that leaderboard tomorrow on a stream. Gonna schedule that. Yes, Daniel, I'm doing the Sebring event on Saturday. Saturday midday. Yeah, guys, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all the new follows and subscribers on the YouTube and the Twitch channel. Guys, keep that subs coming. Keep us supporting on our way to 10,000 subscribers overall on the YouTube channel. And of course, 7,000 followers on Twitch. Guys, was an awesome evening. Yep, once again, I was a bit meh with myself, unhappy with myself, but the race performance was actually awesome. If we consider all, you know, all the stupidity that we did. And if we consider that we got the car just a little bit not right, but now we have a better car. We're gonna make use of that knowledge tomorrow and on Monday. Hopefully in the evening I can do this race again and then dominate it the way I want it. Right. Guys, thank you for watching. Hope you have enjoyed the evening once again. If you appreciate what we're doing, please follow us on Twitch, subscribe us here on the YouTube channel, and see you tomorrow. Yes, Laurie, it's the end. We raced. You missed it. Got another chance of following a race tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow is no racing. Tomorrow is rather being productive on the setup. Anyway, guys, kudos to David for winning the race. And kudos to us getting a second despite we have been really, really bad in single performance, but still, car was awesome. Awesomely quick. Sadly, a little too inconsistent. But we fixed that for the next time. So, those are my... Guys, we're gonna have a raid to Gamer Muscle. Enjoy his stream. He is currently doing iRacing. So give him a follow, give him a shout out, give him a like, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.